Hello, this is Cat Knight Alexander, and welcome back to my playthrough of Dawntrail. Woohoo! It's time for part 4, which, you know, I was thinking about splitting this into 5 parts. Depends on how long the MSQ lasts. I have a feeling it's going to last a bit longer. And yes, I'm using face cam again because, well, it's now cool. Oregon weather, you know? Massive heat wave followed by dampness and wetness.
Ah, there you are, Lamati.
Oh yeah, the Queen.
Sphene.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Yeah.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yeah.
Yes, an important one.
I still don't trust her. She's gotta have her own angle. There's no way she's just a good person that's been here for 30 years.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
I knew it. There's always an angle.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
There it is. She wants control.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one.
Yeah. Curious indeed.
Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear, I'll be there alongside her. Bitch.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
Yeah.
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
True. I still have my
If
doubts.
you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself.
Okay.
If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
Uh-huh.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing I didn't even know where to begin. Wow, the district may seem daunting in its size and structure. All the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Okay, I butchered that. Ugh. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you to the Nexus Arcade first. The Nexus Arcade. Please follow me. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you observe. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Elevator. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated in just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon an electrode can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation. This is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. Conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind, while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electro. Such a wondrous material exists in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. That's what happened on your world, isn't it? That's what caused the calamity. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah yes, let's go take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Don't quote me on this. I don't want to check the wiki just in case there's actually spoilers. Damn it. But don't quote me on this. Because I'm doing this off the top of my head. I'm not going to look it up because spoilers. But, I think the 12th shard, one of the ones that caused the calamity, was the one that caused the calamity of lightning. And there's 12 levels to... Are they refugees from the 12th shard? That's fascinating if that's the case. This shop sells food. There are items on the counter. Those are items on the counter. It's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Their countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. So I wonder if all the other shards have refugees. That, after all, they probably don't want to do the time travel thing, to go back in time and mess with history. But they want to see, well, probably would want us to see those other cultures, or what's left of them. Also, it would be a perfect excuse to just have that future 8th Umbral Calamity timeline be visitable, you know, as well, so, Liquid-filled pouch, slab of pink hexagons, long rectangular bar, hexagon pattern bag, black and yellow tin, liquid-filled pouch. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty. It stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to a special container. No. The synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of a grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Long rectangular bar. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. Flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Ah yes, the salad pit. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your effort to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. Black and yellow tin. This here is cultivated steak. Not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's slightly more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label. It's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant in the forklift. I'll take the pink hexagons. Grape pellets. I'll take grape pellets. I'm a sucker for grapes. When they said Azim liked grapes, I'm like, okay. I feel like Azim myself. Oh, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I would love to see your reactions. It's a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture that night. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following Whip Lamont's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing, I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ah, don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's interesting. I'd prefer a real grape. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back, though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliol first arrived. We endeavored to learn about one another and embrace our differences. Damn it. Alright, what about you, Speen? Aren't you having something to eat too? Ah, god damn it, I hate this. Ah. Something is causing my mouth to water constantly. It's annoying. I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. My old men believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to the personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Oh, I need to turn down the music. I had it up last night because I was tired and I wanted the music to blast my eardrums awake. Ha ha ha! Oldest trick in the book. I'm too tired to keep going, but I must keep going. Turn the music up to 11. Boom! Now you can't sleep even if your life depended on it. Ha 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 ha! Ready. Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Okay, another escort quest. Okay. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliyotl, there's a similar establishment called that place. That's a seashell in local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hiun, who resembled some Tanawara, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos. Traditional Turali dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we restore peace to Tulio, right? Let's continue on. Okay. Good old-fashioned Solution 9. I love that limit break on Xenon. Grand Lethal is still the best, though. It's always the best damage. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. There are apartments in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right, come. The door opens automatically. Now I see what they did there. Residential Radius 914. Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 14. Because Alexandria is 9 and this is 14. 914. Yes, I explained the reference. I'm that asshole. I explained the joke to make it less funny. Because it's funny watching people lose their minds about how the joke is no longer funny. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see, and what does the machine there do? Ah, the concierge? They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll recommend you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey, Speen, can anyone live in this place? Naturally, in fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. Oh. Young little brat. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Okay, what's wrong with him? Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. Ah, so these are the refugees from that shard. Okay. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Speed visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Speed. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. I think a Porksy might be able to treat these people. Now, I have a question. Are they simply refugees from another shard? From the Fallen Shard? Or are they time travelers from a Fallen Shard? Because undoing an Umbral Calamity would really mess with the timeline. If we give them Porksies and they go back, that would really fuck with things. Is this a Temporal Prime Directive situation, or just refugees seeking asylum from a world that no longer exists situation? It's hard to tell. That's the problem. I mean, my thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Miles smile again. Okay, whatever. I misread that. My brain is still trying to process the timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly stuff. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Ley Node 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Okay. So if this is a Temporal Prime Directive situation, then... in the war caused the excess of lightning sickness, which destroyed their shard. Then that means we destroyed their shard. Not the Ascians. And the Ascians simply took advantage of what we did. Oh. Whoops. Our bad? So that would be a time paradox. Because the only reason our world exists is as a result of all these umbral calamities. So if we help cause this umbral calamity, then how did we come to be to cause the umbral... Time travel. Time travel always makes my head hurt. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector where resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Cat Knight. Okay, government sector. Praxis Park. Uh-huh. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. Oh, everyone's on welfare. This really is just a planet run by the World Economic Forum. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Yeah.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I'm keen to learn too.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
I've got time.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
A calamity of lightning.
4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
I see.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing.
Yeah.
Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others.
Yeah, sounds like an ass employ.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic, until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Oh, Lindblum were the bad guys in this world.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Oh, this continent's gone. That sucks.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any. Please, you must do something.
Okay.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Yeah.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Yeah.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life.
Yeah.
Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Yeah.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls.
Yeah.
But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Okay.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Aralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
I knew it. She's plotting something. Okay. So my theory is correct. This does seem to be what either... Yeah, Calamity of Lightning. Okay. We found the home world of these people, or, well, identified it. I don't think you can find something that no longer exists. Well, technically, because of the source. Wait, is that what happened? Wait, I just thought about it. But how would that explain the time dilation effect? Wouldn't they have shown up in ancient times? Though I suppose with how timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly the rift is, that effect could... So, did these people just come here from the Umbral Calamity? It's... What was Speed wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Kakiwa's meeting point. They'll be back the way we came, I think. Yes, I need to go to the restroom and then continue my thought. Okay, I'm back. So, did the Umbral Calamity actually cause this? When the rejoining happened, was this somehow protected from being fully rejoined, and therefore existed out in a rift somehow, somewhere? Or did whatever lightning barrier they trapped themselves in cause a time dilation effect? I don't know. I don't have enough data to formulate a hypothesis. I don't know what happened. Sabine genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. Thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Yeah. Oh, Solution 9 weapons. I see. Nice. And are we about to get Solution 9 themed outfits? From the MSQ. Ooh. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Cat Knight. This is the right place, you think? Don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Cat Knight, look over there. A Mamuja child. What are they doing here? Great, it's a baby lizard. It's baby Hillary. Couldn't resist the obvious joke. Okay. You notice too, right? The resemblance to Zoral Jaw. Huh. There's a resemblance? Blue scales of Booniwell with the features of Hubibu. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Yay for marketing. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Yeah, that's the raid. You are! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm, we just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could be they want to take us somewhere? Probably. Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Once you choose to depart, look Lamont will accompany you to boost the good child, then moving towards the destination. Okay, follow the kid. Damn, this kid's slow. Okay. I'm here. What do you want from me, kid? Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. You'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, is on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kakiwa. We ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kakiwa. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you a fun place, Okay. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend to the bar with me. It's taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Not sure. Damn, it doesn't have suspicious written all over it. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kakiwa there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Thunderyard Silk Tavern of Scouting. Oh. Okay. It's okay. I like the purple. I'll keep it around. It's new gear. I like the look of it. It's not completely ugly. This area is normally off limits, but Kyu has told us all about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Cat Knight. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
Woohoo! I am here.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
Yeah. It's that one room in Brand Ball with the giant salt lick hologram thing at Queen of Lick.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
You know. Wait.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
Okay.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Dural. Interdimensional fusion.
Ooh.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
Okay, so this was deliberate.
Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. But they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
Yeah.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope.
Aha!
Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Yep.
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala.
Yeah, Lalafels.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion.
Yeah. I didn't see
Tell
that
me
one
everything
coming.
you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Yeah, let Raha handle it.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Yeah, you probably should do that, Shale.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Ah, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi, you two there! Why don't you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
Okay.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Yeah, I've been volunteered. So, yeah, the third version of this guy. Let's talk to Gnolt. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happened when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? Not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. We have met in I've met you in 2 other lives, actually. Haven't slept for 2 nights now. Not a single wink, and I'm right to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Philemon? That name's very similar to that one guy from Persona 1 and 2. The butterfly dude. Okay. Oh, there he is. Welcome, what are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher. Slip it to me then, nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Ganolt. Can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full-strength stuff. Not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Drink the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Pulse on a quick and soon, after which you'll start seeing everything more clearly. Then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. It's Red Bull. You gave me Red Bull. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along, give Ganolt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Whoa! Holy crap, that is cool! Oops, I went into the wrong door, didn't I? No, wait, I think I went... I'm lost. Once again, my sense of direction strikes again. Nope, this is the wrong shop. I think it was the other one. Nope, not this one. It's even further along, wasn't it, somehow? Okay, I'm gonna have to zoom in. Oh, okay, yeah, it's around the corner, okay. Get into the back room. Yeah. Wait, is the exit to Solution 9 not the same as the entrance? That's weird if that's the case. Or maybe I'm just so oblivious to where I'm going that I blinked the turn. That's probably it too. You've got a tonic. Give it here, quick. That's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Making something feral in me it does, transform me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done with what it was born to do. Ain't real sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Being of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Yep. He's the same in every universe, except he's an energy drink addict in this universe. Which means I actually relate to the character now, because I also have a... Look, okay, maybe I don't have a problem? I just think other people have a problem and they just don't appreciate a good energy drink, you know? I don't have the problem, you have the problem. It's like all the people saying, you play too much FF14. No, you don't play enough. You're the one with the problem, not me.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Doralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
Yeah.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together.
Yeah, that must suck.
This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Fair. You named him then.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
Yeah.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
Damn, that sucks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew.
Yeah, pretty much.
Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Yeah.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search.
Yeah.
Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Okay. Hmm. Poor kid. Time to find the poor kid. Noodle Jaw is outside the tower. We need to find him as quickly as possible. Being he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed, while Kryl and Raha continue reviewing the data. Three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Well, in my opinion, having an asshole parent is arguably worse than being an orphan. So there are probably orphans who would rather have the asshole parent. It's a classic case of the grass always being greener. After all, neither party can relate to the pain of someone in the other position, and therefore, they just assumed that they would be able to handle it better. No. As someone who relates to this kid's pain somewhat, thankfully my mom's not that much of an asshole, but still, you know. Yeah. Seeking the approval of a parent who probably, for one reason or another, won't actually give you the approval you seek. Ever. Because in order to get approval from them, you have to be a different person, basically. Yeah, that sucks. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Guluja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Cat Knight and I will head beyond that big wall. I wonder who the mother is, though. Is it Speen? Did Speen abandon the kid, too? Hulu Jaw doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people short distance to the southwest. You spot those people too? Yes, perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's after Gulu Jaw. Gulu Jaw isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me, I didn't know you were. No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless. My ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Gulu Ja. So he didn't come this way? Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Gulu Ja, and why do you search for him? I'm family, though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Gulu Ja, and we haven't had a chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother, then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamont, Valor Resolve Atuyolo. I'm journeying here to bring my brother Zoral Ja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Gulu Ja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. Always be there for him. I want him to know that. Tears you apart to do what you must. Quiver in your voice tells the tale. Gulu Ja was headed south. There he has a place that's as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he, in turn, bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Speen respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Speen respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home. And since then, she has paid us with regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Speen, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Gulu Ja. I'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Whew. Anyway, this is dark. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. Only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. Okay, new gloves. Only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Gulu Ja was heading further south. I'll contact Alizé on Lingper and let her know to join us. Well. This is the area, but the canals and the breeze make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If we could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Gulu Jha, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want him to startle him and cause an accident. Locate Gulu Jha. Okay, follow quest. Okay, gotta follow the kid. Yep. I had a feeling. Okay, just hide behind this debris. Oh, smart. Hide behind this debris. He's low to the ground. Aha! I knew it. Oh, come on! Okay. Dick move, game! Dick move! If I fail this, dick move! It's actually playing a ninja instead of a viper. This would be way easier. Yes, I failed to follow my objective because I got jumped. Okay, so that works, but I'm going to have to kill those things. I hope they stay dead while I pass by them. Okay. Could still do this. Can't see me up here. He's too short. Okay. Everyone else is doing this quest at the same time. That runs the immersion. 20 people are all following the same kid. Crap. Ooh, he's running, he's doing a runner. Ah, he's turning around. Oh. Wow, crap, I made it.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
Yeah.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Gulolja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry? Run, Gulolja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gulolja.
Okay.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
Uh-huh.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
Okay.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
Ah, so that's how you pulled it off.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I have neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
Yeah, but with that rusty armor, though. So, it's Steiner. You've been functioning for nearly... You seem different from the other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take a repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
Okay, kid.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Yeah.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Oh, I didn't even read that. Zoning out. Oh, yes. Happy to pitch in what creates you have in mind. First of all, some yam and pumpkin. People, okay, should we, yeah, whatever. Woolback meat, okay. Creatures can be found grazing on the slopes of the beef is less readily leveled. The flesh makes it themselves. Yes. They're done. We'll be back with meat flavor. Thank you, Kai. Only meat time. So see it up. Sorry. Didn't read half of that because I wasn't really paying attention. It was just like mashing buttons. Like, oh yeah. Go. Next quest. Go. I don't care. Like, yeah, discount Steiner found him. Okay, cool. Moving on. Next. Okay. Well, that's what I get for being lost in my own little world, just not paying attention. At this point, the plot is very, very formulaic. I'm just waiting for an end of credit sequence, to be honest. I want to know where we go after we liberate Alexandria. Though there could be another twist. What's this? Am I to understand you've already procured the meat? Yeah, here you go. Here you go. Good heavens, you have, and such a choice cut it is besides. It's plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Aha! You thought you could interrupt my quest, but nah. Too quick. Mashing buttons like monkey is my specialty. It takes restraint for me to actually stream this because my first instinct, if it's not voice acted, is just go skip. You just keep going. Because, you know, yeah, I'm reading it, but I'm not reading it out loud, so I'm just going, yep, got it, good, and done. Once Alice brings her portion, and we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy glowing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you completed your test so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling, electrope, and the okay. Electrope, an old kingdom, electrope, okay, still there. Cake 5 pieces, lights, lightning power, okay. Boys become quite deaf and certain electro in very short time, man. Now, okay, happy foraging. Got it. Good. Yes. At this point, I'm like, there's nothing new or interesting in there outside of go forge. Got it, go. Where do I go? Yeah, thanks for explaining. Bye. So the kid's adept at foraging. Electro. Got it. Understood. What can I say? My patience is starting to wear thin. Even I'm just getting to the point where I'm like, mash button, dialogue, dialogue, good, yeah, cool. Whatever you say, man, I don't care. Fuck you, don't care. Next quest, go. Because it's just, can I get to the part where something happens? But yes, we gotta help out the kid. Understood. He's really good at discernment. Yeah. Good that he's good at discernment. Otherwise, you know. Probably end up being an asshole like his father. Cool. Anyway. I'll go all the way over here. That should. Come on, break aggro! Break aggro! Break! Oh, good. Come on. Don't get aggro. Don't get aggro. Around my fucking thumb. Okay, the kid's right over here. Yeah, I have electrope for you. Okay, I found a lot. This one for each wind, this one for water. You can tell just like that, I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Yeah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Cat Knight. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for... Oh, you have done your part, now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. Please tell me this is voice acted. This is the kind of thing families do, Blue Jaw. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. Not in my household. They tell me to shut up. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of resolve and I doing the talking, no. Kuan, the head of reason, occasionally joined in, and Zoral Jaw spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mumul Jaw with two heads. Zoral Jaw is his true-born child, while Kuana and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. It doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of resolve taught me that. Family? Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me. Bit one-sided, though. I'd like to meet them one day. Yeah, whatever, kid. So, Ghoul Jaw, I'm hoping that we can be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do, and I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, and anything and everything. I want to know all about you, too. That reminds me. You're hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to precise. And you used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? It's only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the royal knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their majesties the king and queen, and their only child, her highness the princess. But by then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electro. Thus was our kingdom drawn into war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning. One day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. My days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. By my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. Your tale is true, and the queen that your people brought back to life. It wouldn't be Speen, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Went to frighten the living daylights out of her. She's a machine. Endless, so all this time, Speen wasn't alive. She lives, and yet she does not. This is admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Speen is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there endless apart from yourselves? While there should be as many endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Spleen is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? Well, I do not understand the finer points. My life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me. Much like a being of flesh and blood, hardly an endless, unchanging life. I'm sure you'll agree. Endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Ia. Yeah. Did Kasiwa and the others know about this? Considering your extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Cryo and Raha. Can't help but have misgivings about this.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend.
Okay.
Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
Yeah?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Oh, your mother's an endless.
Is anyone else here from the village?
She is the robot. Oh.
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Yeah.
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
It's dawning on him. She's an endless. And that's why I had a feeling it was something like that. And that's why we can never meet Kakiwa. And we always have to go through her representative because kind of hard to meet a ghost in the machine. Okay, makes sense. I had a feeling it was something like that. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I can talk, Bulujaw. We're going to get along great. I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at the least part of the way. About Speen. Doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I see enough to know she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not unless they're all jaw-watching, but at the very least I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. Felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, and on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Go away. There's an ether right here, and I want to tag it. Get the feeling I'm not supposed to be here yet, but it's on the way. Oh, Cinnabar? Ah, Cinna's here. Yeah, I'm definitely skipping ahead. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Gulu Jah? Good thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Gulu Jah, too, must be glad. Yeah, I hope so. So I'll try not to rush or force or anything, though it's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Speen, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So you know about the Endless. Well, we may not discuss it openly. My people will have surely noticed I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. But I asked, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. Bear no ill will towards this mysterious mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Speen, you care for your people too. That much is plain. I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy, I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then, would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? But what? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become an Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First, you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? Same as you, of course, to protect my people. Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. That I cannot say. Do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Speen? Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. Let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Speen. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Okay. Find it funny, I'm riding around on the Ramu mount while dressed in lightning-themed gear in a lightning area. That's hilarious. Whew.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphinx.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I've failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
Yeah, whatever you say.
If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Okay.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Okay, I had a feeling this was coming.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take word to the back room as fast as you can.
Okay.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Kululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
What? You want to talk down your papa?
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
True.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Anthony. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
And it's a problem, isn't it?
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Soralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Okay. Well, I should probably put on a glamour plate. Something. I'll go with the Zidane glam again. Makes sense, we're in Alexandria. It's the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here. No, and I know exactly how to do that. Cream yellow, honey yellow. Honey yellow. I need honey yellow, and I need it now. Upon speaking with Wook Lamont, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their okay. The Protector and Destroyer. Well, shit's about to happen, isn't it? Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zoral Jaw, you must let me face him alone. What? No, it's far too dangerous. Why would you put at such risk? We don't have to. Why would you put yourself at such risk? Translators! Translators, you fucked up. You missed words. Proofread! We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zoral Jaw within the dome and protect Tuliolo. The second is to free Wayake if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zoral Jaw. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliolo is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zoral Jaw. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the dome has given us invaluable insights to Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zoral Jaw's strength. And you mean to? That's right, if I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So, will you leave Zoral Jaw to me? We believe in you, Lamati. Thank you, Cat Knight. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zoral Jaw attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Koana, I'll keep Tuliolo safe.
Zorolja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
No.
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision.
Okay, let's go.
Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
You don't.
Ha! Coward. Can't even keep a bargain.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die.
Okay.
And you You will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
No, you didn't.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphinx.
How gullible you are. All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Had a feeling.
Liar! Sphinx would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zaralja's.
Had a feeling.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice.
Oh, you did.
If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen's Fiend. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
She's Mother Brain. I called it.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As Queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back.
Yeah. Woof.
Is this the strength that the love of Tulihiola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
already know. It will never be you!
Okay.
As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Thule Yulol to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Thule Yulol. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Okay. And the attack begins.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
Let the battle begin.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Well. Blast him, Yish. This might actually be my favorite expansion. So I said that about Endwalker and the patch content suck.
We promised Valcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below?
He's about to jump.
Don't see that every day.
And here comes Thancred.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
True. Oh, here we go. Hold the line. Hold.
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards!
And here comes the big guy.
That was a near thing. Are you all right? You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
Yeah, you might want to live.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you. Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
Right. We're not done yet.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort?
Yeah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it?
If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Wait, they call upon the dragon?
Bleeding dragon.
Vitra! Did they bring Vitra back? Oh, it's Vitra!
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliolal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Haha! So, USA plus India. Okay. Alliance with Final Fantasy XIV India. Got it.
Right.
Tuli Yonal shall never forget this debt.
Ah, Nesta's sister.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
Beat Vitra, assholes. Okay.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Yeah, that sucks, doesn't it?
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Yeah.
Out of my way.
Have you gone mad?
Why do people keep asking this question? He's never been sane.
The army fails in its duty. It is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Suralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Galulja.
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
Okay, we're gonna have to kill him.
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Nope. No limiting principles.
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Oh, great.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
Fair enough.
I must protect them.
Yeah. Anyway, we must hurry back to Everkeep. Sir Royal thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Must take all care. Okay, we're gonna have to go in there. Are you ready? You must. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be... Okay. Well, time to do some shit. Wow, he's firing on his own civilians! And people still wonder why I compared this guy to Biden. FF14, FF15, or F15s, it's just, you know, whatever, you get the point. Add too many Fs. More like FF15s.
No more use for you.
Oh!
Be gone.
Oh, and they're mass-produced soldiers that look like ones in Final Fantasy 15. They are FF15s!
Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you, kid. Yeah.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it!
Yeah, that would be...
Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
You care for your people, then protect them.
I deceived you all, and still...
No, it's not about you. It's about the civilians.
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not. There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
Then let's split up and get to work.
Okay.
Do what you can do.
Please, everyone!
Lend me your strength!
Okay, let's go. Defend Solution 9. This way, the way's blocked, of course it is. I have authority enough to move structures. A moment. We're good to go. There, now please help as many as you can. Let's keep moving.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
Uh-huh. Cool. Let you pick up some aggro there, Wook. There we go. Time to go to town, AoE. I'm hoping we get to control the defense part of the scenario, too. Hoping this isn't like Final Fantasy IX, where we can only control the main character's point of view. Despite the fact it's a... Well, this is actually a 4-party scenario. We have Thancred's team, Yish's team. We have Thancred's team, Yish's team. And then we have the third team back at the capital. Yeah, because I think Estinian is on the same team as Yish in the same area, same town. So yeah, this should be like a 4-part scenario. That's how I would do it. Though again, if they're going to go with the Final Fantasy IX reference, it's just my team. Like, everyone else won off-screen. Like, oh, come on, man. I mean, that's one of the things that as soon as someone announced the Final Fantasy IX... Not announced, that's incorrect. As soon as someone... Oh, as soon as it was rumored. It's not announced. It's not official, but, I mean... there's heavy speculation supporting the possibility of a Final Fantasy IX remake at some point in the future. That is what I'm trying to say. It's not official, but I mean, come on. At this point, everyone's just... everyone thinks it's going to happen. Then when they remake that game, I refuse to believe it's an if. I love Final Fantasy IX. When they remake that game, they need to have all 4 Guardian boss fights controllable. There needs to be a 4-party scenario. Only controlling Zidane and Quina, that was just fucking criminal in that game. All 4 versions need to be controlled. I have no souls left. If I get killed again, I... Take deep breaths. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Though, the Ico and Dagger fight would be really fucked up considering Kraken. Ugh. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Your Majesty is unharmed. Are you hurt? I just realized that, like, oh, the Ico and Dagger fight, though. Ooh, it's a tentacle monster. Whew. Anyway, it's only a graze. You needn't worry about me. Just help those who are still out there. Yeah. But, I mean, Ultros was also a thing in 6 with Realm. It would never show anything anyway, thankfully, but still, the implication... Ugh. No, seriously, that joke of... I think it was Locke making the joke. That was a very crass joke. Everyone was thinking... Every man, woman of culture was thinking it, but... The game actually saying it out loud, making the joke, like, ugh, ooh, that hurt. Like, yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. We get the implication. Please don't remind us. We're trying to forget. I wish I had brain bleach. There's just some things you know that you wish you didn't know, you know? You know, maybe what, you know, I was giving shit about these regulators, but There are some things I'd love to wipe
Looks
from
like
my
that does it
mind.
for this area.
Look, the king's forces are on the move.
I just don't like the thought of my
There are
brain
still
being connected
civilians
to the
on True
cloud. I'd rather have an obliviate spell or something. Something a bit more manual, a bit more
No,
analog.
We can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right. Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
Okay. Let's go.
For the honor of the Royal Knights! Forward!
Yeah, for the order. Cool. Gonna keep it the pressure. And
Snap out of it, Otis. Don't you recognize us?
okay, gotta keep it the pressure.
Formation! Show them a knight's valor!
God damn it, Discount Steiner. Wake up, man. In this timeline, it is the king who's an evil bastard. Okay, pop this.
The machines obey him!
Of course they do. He's a commander. He didn't quit. He just retired. No one ever truly quits.
Seize the glory of victory!
Uh-oh. This? Uh-oh. I'm here. Ah, crap. Cool. Oh, no, 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 don't stand near a tank buster.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
It is.
Third formation! Onward! For Alexandria!
Okay. Cool.
It is him! The captain of the knights!
Yeah. I know. Subdue Otis.
I like the looks of this. Everyone, keep your guard up.
Uh-oh. Second wind. Just in case.
Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
Beat him. Kick his ass.
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Okay. Stormlit Shockwave. We awaken! Spread. And Ouroboros. Okay. Did we do it?
Right. He's deactivated.
Good.
It should be safe to approach.
No, he's waking up.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Oh no. Okay, he's joining our team now.
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens.
Let's go.
Apologies for the trouble I've caused.
No worries, man. Welcome back to the team.
So long as this body holds, I shall fight with you.
Good. Let's go.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
He really is Steiner. I fucking love this guy.
It's building up energy. Have care.
Uh-oh. Oh, I get it. Oh, crap, I got hit. Got tagged. It's a Gwydlud. We awaken! Uh-oh. This. Oh, I see the mechanic. Well. Standing in the right spot, then. Ouroboros! Violet voltage. Oh, no. This is... Yeah, stand with Alize. Ready to move. There we go. This again. Oh, this is the last one. Oh, no. Whoa, yeah. Stand here, stand here. Pop this, pop this, pop this. There we go. Stop the fiend from absorbing lightning. Okay.
Let's split up and deal with them.
Yeah, I already got the mechanic. And one last ball of leaven. Oh, whoa. Okay, this is a problem.
Not holding anything back, are we?
Come on. Oh, shit. Yeah, I noticed the problem. Yeah, there we go, man. Yes, please.
Behold, the blade work of a royal knight.
Get him, Otis. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Such tremendous lightning.
Crap. Otis going to actually have to sacrifice him.
This is going to be tough.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be tough, alright. I'm starting to think this must be scripted. There's no fucking way!
Not good. At this rate.
Yeah, it's scripted. Get him, Otis.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Defeat the fiend before Otis succumbs. Holy crap. Okay. Spread. Need a spread.
Otis, you must stop. Your body can't survive this.
But it must. It must.
Nay, I cannot yield, even should it cost me my life.
Yeah. A knight lives to serve. It's time for Horsefont 2.0. What a send-off for this new character. Okay. Your sacrifice has been appreciated. Okay.
My queen, are you unharmed?
He's at 1 HP. Wow. He might actually die here.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain. for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Yeah, like turning these regulators off.
Hey, wait!
I see where the plot is going.
Is everyone alright?
Otis's sacrifice inspires her to turn off the regulators because she wants him to be remembered.
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst, but the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
Gods damn it. What is Zoral Jaw trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why is this massacre? I don't understand. Right now, we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Yeah, it's kind of like Queen Braun. What dark shit possessed his... Oh, I don't have the XP. Oh. Well, I might as well do my role quest for XP, then. Okay, I'll head to Kugane. Well, I was planning to do the role quest either after the MSQ or once I would hit level 100, but I need the XP, so... Welcome to the Shokoiza Hospital. How may I serve you? You're searching for someone. As a matter of fact, I do distinctly remember seeing a Viera woman of that description earlier, but I'm afraid I could not tell you where she may be now. Hey, last from Taral, was it? Sorry, can't help you. That reminds me, though, I heard Taral has its own local variety of spirits called Mezcal. I'm meaning to taste it myself for an age now, but you've no idea how hard it is to get one's hands on a bottle of it here. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, upstairs. There's an upstairs portion to the bar, isn't there? The arrow woman bearing a bow. Why, yes, I do recall such a person. It was hard not to notice her, really, given how she was peering at every little thing. She came from the distant lands to the west. No doubt Kugane is quite the unusual sight for her. With any luck, she'll still be where I saw her, in the vicinity of the Seisakumi barracks. Okay. He's probably looking around going, what's with all these fucking weebs? Then everyone in Kugane goes, we're not weebs, that's our culture. Oh. I mean, I can just imagine, if this was real life, I could imagine that conversation, but no, whatever, I'm rambling, tired. This city is simply too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps it's time I return home. Hitoka? Yes, I am she, and you are? I see. Shashahid Peppa was always a worried word. Wouldn't deny I appreciate the help, though. Ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure room and board in this lodging after arriving in Kugane, and I've been using it as a base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Hieran male. That's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. Yet so long as he possesses the cocoon, he can be anyone and anything. An elderly woman traipsing along the street, a child throwing a ball, mayhap even a dog chasing after it. Truth be told, I was nigh at wit's end trying to find him. That is until I discovered that a series of unusual squabbles have been occurring around the city. After investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The instigator in each case invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone inciting it. What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate amongst the residents. Some folk claim they've somehow been seen in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thief's been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discord throughout the city. Stands to reason we could find him by following the trail of chaos left in his wake, no, and yet even should we apprehend him, in whatever form he's hidden himself within, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides the secret remedy, of course, the recipe for an elixir which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantment has been passed down in my village for emergencies like this. I made sure to prepare a few vials before making the voyage here. I need to simply throw the solution at the suspect, and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now, what say we see if there's any trouble afoot? The thief will undoubtedly not be far from it. Let me know when you're ready. We'll catch him together. Okay. Ready to set off then? Perfect. I say we begin our search with the markets. I recall a great number of people gathering in the Rakuza district, I believe it was called. Talk about cities. Think that all this was wrought by mortal hands. Remarkable. My people have ever lived in harmony with nature, but doesn't mean we condemn the ways of those who choose otherwise. Back in the brief time I've been exposed to settlements like this, I've come to see such places have their merits too. Point of interest. Huh. Look, you thieving whoreson, I told you this isn't enough. But sir, that cannot be right. I am sure I gave you your trade change in full. Enough. Hand over my money or I'll take it by force. Let's keep watching. But isn't it obvious? No one gets so worked up over a handful of coins unless they're looking for trouble. Reveal yourself, villain. What in the blazes do you think you're doing? So sorry. Very sorry. Oh dear. Thousand apologies, sir. I gravely miscalculated your change. I will return what you are owed immediately. I beg your forgiveness. Had a feeling it wasn't either one. I apologize for the disturbance. How dreadfully embarrassing. Well, a hunter doesn't quit after a single arrow misses its mark. Best not dwell on what's done. Instead, focus on our next course of action. Let's see how things fare on Kogane Dori. Yeah, I get it. Your instincts say pounce, but when dealing with an enemy like this, you cannot do that. The friend-enemy distinction just causes more chaos, which is what they want. You have to sit back, wait it out, and then wait for someone to reveal a tell. I can't believe how impossibly vast it is. My jaw dropped when I first saw it. I could hardly fathom where the horizon ended and the sea began. Before arriving in Tuliolo, I imagined the sea to be merely a larger, saltier body of water than the lake back home. There we would face from shore to shore. To attempt the same here, I fear, would have fatal results. I'll cut you down where you stand, you lecherous lummox! What is going on here? The big bloke yonder allegedly had laid his hands on that grizzled fellow's woman. Afraid this may come to blows. Calm yourself, man. I have not done what she claims. You dare add insult to injury by calling her a liar? Ignore him. I told you that pig defiled me. Cut him down this instant. There is no truth to her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish? Kami, give me strength. Cut the bloody brute down already. It's her. Yes, not less than your head shall serve as penance for your crimes. Very well. Let my blade prove my innocence. Yeah, it's her. It's her, right? Got you. Was that really necessary? No matter, I was growing weary of this petty farce. It's time I moved on to bigger and better things. Yeah, that is a problem. Oh, no, you don't. Oh. Yeah. Oh! Oh, I thought it killed them. That would have been funny. He just processed what happened. How odd. My bow is more out of tune than I realized. Sweetheart. Is it really you? Oh, thank the Kami, you're safe. I found her lying unconscious in a nearby alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. So the villain knocked her out before assuming her visage and deployed to deceive her husband. I fell for deception like a complete and utter fool. I do not even know how to begin to make amends. There are no amends to be made. You simply acted as any husband would. Due to your involvement, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. The sake of Kazumi, thank you. 'Tis regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who could change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. Note that Seisei Kagumi will alert the populace to this menace and remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. Let's return to my lodgings. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive quarry. Oh yeah, that works. No, that's more of a night, though. Oh, that would work really damn well for the rest of the MSQ. I look dapper, like Ignis. Like a spy. This is basically spy work. There we go. As predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power of mimicry to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear. And so long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. A trying trail for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. We'll catch him together, and when we do, we'll mete out the justice he deserves, Cat Knight. Itoka is eager to continue the hunt. Good to see you, Cat Knight. For better or worse, I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with the thief. There may be a reason for that. Do you remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If we're to catch him, we may have to expand the scope of our search beyond Kugane. Yeah, he traveled all the way from Tural to this eastern land for a reason, and I can't imagine he'd go too far. Do you know of any other settlements nearby? Look to the Ruby Sea. People live out in those waters, but they're so vast. Where would we even begin? Ah, so the Bakufu has an outpost at the Ruby Price. That sounds like the perfect place to start. Let's make our way there and avail ourselves of the soldiers' intel. If anything out of the ordinary has occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it. Shall we? Let's just head to Tamamizu real quick. Huh. I'm gonna fly on out. Time to head all the way over here. So I need roughly around 4.5 million XP before I can continue the MSQ. Okay, okay. Well, this is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? Disputes. Strange you should ask. Not even a moon ago, the waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn a sanguinary shade. Please, tell us everything. A Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Price without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to their provocations, however. After warning the vessel we'd fire if they drew a nail closer, they withdrew without a word. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint, and the roar of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red, of that there can be no doubt. Tensions run high, not like this has ever occurred. I see. Thank you for the information. Might we speak privately? Based on the testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Price, guarded as it is by Bakufu sentries. If that's the case, then as the soldier stated, I can only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions. Which fits the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to this threat. I doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to verify if any members of the Confederacy actually approached the Ruby Price. Do you know where their base of operations can be found? That way. Sakazuki. Looks like it would be fastest for us to swim there. Oh, okay, I'm already here. Okay, let's talk to Shihoji. What? Absolutely not. Not one of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the Ruby Price without authorization. Those cowardly Bakufu dogs must have concocted this baseless rumor to get a rise out of us. The soldiers at the Ruby Price said that, did they? Pardon my language, but that's a load of shite. We have no interest in Hingan waters. If anything, I've seen their skiffs encroaching on our territory of late. If you ask me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. There you are, Cat Knight. Listen to what this person has to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I'm thankful you came. Another moment too soon. Captain Rosho ain't been acting himself, you see. Normally where he goes, Tansui goes. But not today. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome, in order to gather as many heads as able to join him on the Isle of Beko to attend some pressing business. Normally I oblige the captain without a moment's hesitation, but I had a feeling something weren't right. So I asked him what manner of business. We're gonna set the ruby price ablaze, he says. The bloody ruby price! Tried speaking some sense into him, but he weren't of a mind to listen. Walked off, saying he has no need of craven bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's gotten into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please, go to the Isle of Beko and stop him and be comrades before it's too late. This Rosho acting strangely can't be a coincidence. We need to get to that island and quickly. Do you know the way? Got it. We've not a moment to waste. Why go to the Isle of Beko, though? Could be wrong, but I think that guy was the guy we were looking for. I hear voices seem to have gathered up ahead. Those scum think they can encroach on our territory and get away with it. I'll be damned if we let them. Tonight we lay siege to the ruby price and seize it for ourselves. But are you sure if we do this, we won't just be starting a battle, we'll be starting a war? You've been acting strange, Captain. What's gotten into you? Silence, I didn't ask for your bloody opinion. Lion dogs claimed it was us breaching the agreement. I say we give the bastards what they deserve. You are not welcome here. Be gone if you value your lives. Oh. You're a terrible actor. I figured he'd act better. Wow. You saw through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintances. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Why, sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the passage of the Unbound's prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of government, I have no grand designs. I wish merely for everyone to show their true faces. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge and their masks slip off to reveal the monsters underneath. They'll go for their neighbor's jugular to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourselves. It's quite the spectacle. You're gonna miss again. Damn it, the winds are too strong! Man of 1,000 faces, a true menace indeed. We return to Onokoro forthwith to alert the captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. Didn't think for a moment he was an impostor. The lies he spouted about the Bakufu soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would have happened had you not been here to stop us. Kami bless you. All he wants is to expose people's so-called true faces. That he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause. Unthinkable. Let's return to Kugane for the time being. People like that, the only reason they want to bring you down to their level to reveal, so they can reveal your true face, is because that's the only face they're capable of wearing. So, it's just jealousy and envy. Allows them to go, see, you're exactly the same as me, deep down. It's all an act, all a pretension, and yet that whole argument of theirs is in itself an act and pretension, because, well, if everyone was just like that guy, then why would you need to tear anyone down to begin with? Damn it all, I can't believe a bastard like that. Ah, forgive me, I find myself more disgusted with that villain each time we see him, and to think all of this is driven by small-minded spite. What I could gauge, he didn't fly towards Kugane during escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquainted, I'll see if they can't help me sniff out his roost. No doubt where there's a smoke, he'll be there stoking the fire. And I suppose I'll use this period to tend to my bow. Next time, my arrow will fly true. Okay. Wonderful, you're here. Ever since the incident in the Ruby Sea, I've kept a line of communication with the Confederacy, and they just reported something you'll be interested to hear. Apparently, a man impersonating the distinguished Lord of Domo was recently exposed. One of the Lord's retainers saw through the pretender's facade while he was attempting to stir up trouble in the Doman Enclave. The impostor then reportedly transformed into a hawk and fled. Clearly, that quarry now nests in Doma. I like to resume our hunt immediately, but I'm not sure where he may go after his failure in the Enclave. Do any locations come to mind? Yanksha. Ah, a town in Yanksha called Namai, you say. That sounds promising. The extent of your knowledge is truly remarkable, Cat Knight. Without further ado, let's make our way there and see if the residents have noticed any unusual activity. Oh, I bet they have. I bet they have. Time to head to Namai. I'll just head to the House of the Fierce, since I can't click the damn etherite. And I'll just fly to Namai. Okay. Time to head around my thumb. God damn, there's mountains in the way. Oh, there we go. Trouble, none that I could think of. For a blessing, all has been peaceful. Have there been any quarrels of late? Why, yes, actually. Just the other day, the two of us were at each other's throats over a persimmon. She was only supposed to eat half, but she went and gobbled the whole thing. In the end, she purchased one by way of apology. So I let bygones be bygones. What's that? Is it the sort of quarrel you're speaking of? Okay. Namai hasn't been hit yet, or it's just been hit because of the third guy. By the Kami's grace, our quaint village has not seen strife since the Imperials were ousted. There has been news, however, of a man impersonating Lord Hien at the Enclave. As I am told, when Lord Hien voiced intentions to invade Naxia, all present grew wary of the individual. None more so than Lady Yugiri, who saw through the farce immediately. After he was exposed, the villain fled the scene with haste. Unfortunately, efforts to find him have not borne fruit. Who could it be? I have my suspicions. None of the residents I spoke with reported anything out of the ordinary. How did you fare? It seems the villain is not here. Where might he have gone? Huh? What are you doing here? Friend of yours? Don't hang your head like we're strangers. We met just moments ago, remember? You asked me how to reach the House of the Fierce. Ah! Good grief, lass. You're lost, aren't you? I understand your embarrassment, but I'll tell you the way again. Listen carefully now. Follow the descending paths leading north out of the village until you see a small pond and simply dive in and swim. The House of the Fierce will be on the other side. Could he have impersonated you this time? This doesn't bode well. We must hurry. Oh. Much obliged, sir. Okay, impersonating me. It was either her or me. It's one of the two. Just how far must we swim to reach this place? I dare say my days spent in the lakes back home are about to come in handy. My friends, it's come to my attention that the Khan of the Azim Steppes mighty Ornir tribe conspires in the shadows to invade Doma. We must not give them the chance. Invasion would mean all-out war. There is only one solution. Under the cover of darkness, you must assassinate the Khan. Only with its death can this crisis be averted. They grow wary. Perhaps I should observe my targets more carefully. With all due respect, these allegations must be brought before Lord Hien. It is imperative we receive his instruction before acting. That would be playing right into the Ornir's hands. After all, an impostor disguised as Lord Hien was but recently exposed. An Ornir spy, there can be no question. The spy has fled, their whereabouts unknown. They could be anyone and anywhere, weaving new schemes even as we speak. Decisive action must be taken. That is why I came to you. So the impersonation of Lord Hien was but a part of the Ornir's grand scheme. But why would those who fought alongside us for Doma's liberation conspire to invade? Forgive me, but you do not seem yourself, Cat Knight. Something isn't right. Because I am desperate. A shadow looms over Doma, and only with your help can I cast away its dark pall. Please, lend me your strength. Our honored friend Cat Knight risked life and limb to see Doma free, yet you address her with suspicion and doubt? She says we must act first to prevent greater bloodshed, and we must act. It is true that she has never led us astray. Brothers and sisters, let us join hands with Cat Knight once more to drive back the shadow rising over Doma. What is the meaning of this? It's that infernal Ornir spy. Quickly, kill her before she can escape. You sound nothing like me. No charade ends here. It's you. Such persistent vermin. You're not getting away this time. Uh-oh, another Namazu. Are you truly the foremost hunter of your village? Ha! Pathetic. You're nothing like that other girl. What was her name? Ah, yes. Itoka. She was fearsome, that one. Right up until the moment I drove my blade into her back. What is this? Don't tell me you've been masquerading around as Itoka herself. After all, that would make you no better than me. Hiding behind the name of another won't erase the blame you bear for everything that happened. I'm sorry, I swear I'll explain everything to you later. For now, we should apprise these men and women of the situation. To think he can transform into anyone. Truly fearsome ability. I shall alert Lord Hien to this threat immediately. Rest assured that all of Doma will be on alert. I was completely fooled. I have no words to express my shame. Upon speaking with you again, I realized that though the impostor assumed your guise, he had neither your spirit nor your grace. Forgive me, I will not fall for such a farce again. Might I have a word? The man impersonating you earlier. I recognize his face anywhere. Without doubt, he is Samadare, a childhood friend. You know him? Please, you must tell us everything. I have known Samadare nearly my entire life. We learned the shinobi arts together, you see. Roughly 25 years ago, we engaged in our first battle as proud ninja, defending Doma against the Empire's invasion. With every fiber in our body, we met their mighty Magitech with nimble ninjutsu. As if moved by a resolve, the mighty auspice and guardian of Doma, Tamamo Gozen, appeared on the field of battle to aid our cause. Was it a hawk, by any chance? Oh no, it was a kami. Yet our efforts were for naught. The Empire's might fell upon Doma like a hammer, and we were crushed beneath their overwhelming force. The occupation began soon thereafter, and so too did my work from the shadows. While I devoted myself to resisting the Empire in secret, Samadari was conscripted to their army and forced to become an Imperial spy. I understand he served them well, fanning the flames of war in faraway lands to rumor and manipulation. Indeed, as far back as I can recall, Samadari has ever excelled in the skill of subterfuge. It was only after the prisoner exchange that he returned to Doma at long last. But he was a changed man. He could find no joy or solace in the peace he once fought to secure for our nation. Instead, he sought to disrupt it. War has taught me the truth of this world. Civility is but a facade to hide men's savagery. And I'll prove it here in dear Doma. The fool I am thought he was jesting. Only later, when I discovered the web of lies he'd spun to turn folk against one another, did I realize he meant every word. I tried to confront him, but he fled Doma before I had the chance. Nevertheless, I searched his home afterwards and discovered a missive from an organization called the Passage of the Unbound. I have it with me here. Dearest illustrious Samadari, we extend our deepest gratitude for your interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound. With each passing day, our secret order draws closer to its goals, and we shall require exceptional talent for what lies ahead. Bearing these needs in mind, we have decided to welcome you into the fold. To celebrate the start of an auspicious future together, we invite you to meet your colleagues in Toyol, and have enclosed your ticket within. Exceptional talent. Exceptional egos, more like. This Passage of the Unbound kept a watchful eye on nations, far and wide, to recruit cutthroats like Samadari who only follow their own desires. Upon his arrival in Toral, Samadari's ambitions guided him to my home, where he stole the Dreamweave cocoon and set out to use it for his own twisted ends. Afraid it appears to be the way of it. In all likelihood, it is the Passage of the Unbound which alerted him to this Dreamweave cocoon's existence. Today, Samadari attempted to incite war between Doma and the Azim Steppe by wearing the face of our dearest ally, you. Your timely appearance prevented the worst from happening. So long as he can alter his form and face at will, who could say what tomorrow may bring? His years as a secret operative have made him a master at reading people. Should he decide to study his target before taking their form, I fear his schemes may not be discovered until it's already too late. Please be careful, and may the Kami bless and keep you. Attempting to find Samadari now would be a fruitless endeavor. He could be any bird in the sky or any beast roaming the wild. Let us return to Kugane. I'll reveal everything to you there. I promise. Whew. Back to Hugane? Ah. Ah. Ow. 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 Ooh. I'm gonna turn off my cam and take these clothes off. It's so hot. Oh. 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 Ow. 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 Mm. Oh, my neck. My neck. My neck. My neck. Ooh. Oh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Oh. My shoulder. I'm grateful for your help today. Once again, I let our prey slip away. The only silver lining is that we know who he is now. But more importantly, I apologize for deceiving you. As Samadari said, I'm not the greatest hunter of my home. I'm not the Itoka. I'm Kuyuki. I hail from the same village as Itoka, and I too am a hunter. But only in name. You've seen my aim for yourself. Yet most shameful of all is that it's my fault the Dreamweave cocoon was stolen. Normally, it is enshrined in the deepest recesses of our home. Only Itoka had leave to wield it. The forest provides shelter and sustenance to many. Not all. We share its bounty with our friendly. When great beasts threaten our home, the cocoon's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet I used it for my own foolish desires. I couldn't take it anymore. I was a hunter. Yet could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself. I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows. Just once I wanted to be acknowledged. I wanted to feel pride, so I used the cocoon's power to transform myself into Toka. With her dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey befitting a true hunter. And as I carried my prize home, he appeared. I found him collapsed in the middle of a beaten path. I never had reason to mistrust someone before, so I approached to nurse his wounds. The moment I drew close, he knocked the cocoon from my grasp and struck me unconscious. He was long gone by the time I awoke. I confessed my sin to the village elder, and in her boundless grace she forgave me. But I could not forgive myself, and I left home that very eve in secret pursuit of thief, all the way to Kugane. After several days of fruitlessly scouring the sea, who should I see but Itoka, as our most exceptional hunter. It came as no surprise the elder had charged her with recovering the cocoon. She was astonished to see me, of course. I had told no one of my actions. I feared she would send me home. When I expressed to her my shame, my anger, she consoled me. Told me we would find the cocoon together. And I was certain we would, until the day that duplicitous bastard killed her. You appeared soon after her passing. I thought with someone as strong as you at my side, maybe, just maybe, I could avenge her. So I lied. Like Samadari said, I'm no better than he is. I'm an imposter. My desire was to reclaim the cocoon is every bit as strong as Itoka's was. I am so sorry for lying to you, Cat Knight. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me and continue to aid me in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. Thank you for telling me the truth. Of course I'll help. Thank you. I know with you at my side, I can keep my promise to Itoka. For now, I'll remain vigilant for any news regarding conflict in the region. Please, do pay me a visit when you find a moment to spare. I'm counting on you. Cornered prey, let's go. Cat Knight, I'm so relieved to see you. I thought you might resent me for lying to you again, that you might refuse to lend me your help again. I'd certainly be hard-pressed to reclaim the cocoon alone in this foreign land. I truly meant what I said before. I'm counting on you. Though I'm ashamed to admit it, when I first arrived here, I was nearly swindled out of an heirloom by a talking catfish. I've been scouring the city for a shop to pawn my choker so I could secure room and board. You see, when the catfish approached me, claiming he'd buy the necklace for a fair price, offered me a handful of coins that glittered like gold. I was about to accept the offer when Itoka appeared in mere moments. She discerned that the catfish's currency was counterfeit and ended the transaction then and there. She dragged me to the markets afterwards and pawned her own necklace to secure lodgings for the both of us. From the moment she arrived, Itoka took care of everything. What I'm trying to say is I can't do anything on my own. I'm reckless and impulsive, and I'm just really glad to have you by my side. It's been some time, my friends. Pray forgive my sudden visit, but I come bearing urgent tidings. Ah, we spoke with you at the House of the Fierce. What brings you all this way? I was able to make contact with Samadari. I told him I was willing to make amends and join my oldest friend in exposing the lies in people's hearts. He responded most eagerly and bade me meet him in secret. Wait, really? Did he say where? Aye, Hell's Lid. I had a mind to lay an ambush for him, but not knowing the extent of the power he wields, I thought it best to seek help. And so I come here to beg your aid, Cat Knight. It will strengthen valor unequaled, and we cannot apprehend Samadari without you. We may never get another chance to catch him unawares like this. There's no time to lose. Wait. Forgive me for speaking plain, Huntress, but I fear we would only be a hindrance to Cat Knight when the fighting begins. Let us go to Hell's Lid by skiff and meet her after the villain is subdued. Oh, I take your point. You're right. Without us there to distract her, Cat Knight can focus wholeheartedly on the battle. It's him! Sorry, would you mind going it alone? We'll be there as soon as we can. It's him! This is a trap for me. He's learning! He's learning. Amamizu? Let's go. Huh. Okay. Come on. Come on, I'm coming in for a landing. Oh, wow. Where's the trap? You see no sign of Samadare. Perhaps his lair is further ahead. You still see no sign of Samadare, but feel an unsettling presence. Ah, I see! Hello, guys! Let me guess, he hired you to kill me. I never saw this one coming. That's crazy. How you doing? How's tricks? Remember that time I killed your god? Wasn't that hilarious? It was fucking hilarious. I liked it. Susanoo, he had it coming. He was a bitch. And like that. Another point of interest. Samadari is nowhere to be found. There is naught to do but await your companion's arrival. And she's getting kidnapped. Ooh, she's getting replaced. Hey, you alright? I came as soon as... Oh, is the battle over already? Where's Samadare? I was ambushed by a group of Red Kojin, hired by Samadare. Wait, what? So this was a trap? Wait, over there. I knew it! I knew it! You were replaced! Obvious ploy. Try better. Get good, scrub. Thank goodness I made it. After all that time I spent in that old Kojin shell, convincing his underlings to attack you, my blade was mere ilms from the skin of your back. Alas. Tickler's plan had gone to waste. It seemed I underestimated your strength and failed the huntress's tenacity. I dare say I'm outmatched, and no common beast I might mimic can stand against you. I must contemplate your deaths with more care, more rigor. Look forward to our next meeting. Forgive me, he had to catch my breath. Samadari's friend was the villain himself. I knew it. As soon as the skiff made it to the open sea, he threw me overboard. I damn near had to swim like a fish to make it here in time. I would have kidnapped you. Locked you in a room. Made it more convincing, but this guy, despite being a trained ninja, is still a fucking novice. He's made me into a fool. Again, he waylaid me before using a similar ruse. By the time I figured out what was what, Itoka was already. Always wonder how a craven like Samadari was able to kill her, my greatest hunter, and now I know. When Itoka felt the blade in her back and turned to see the face of her killer, she saw me. I'm glad I was able to prevent history from repeating itself. I don't want to lose you, too. We should return to Kugane. Samadari may have planted more than one trap for us here. This guy really needs to up his fucking game. This man has gotten sloppy. We'd think a trained ninja would be better at this deception thing. I've dealt with individuals pretending to have certain political policies to make certain other groups look bad. Look, let me put it this way. As a terminally online culture warrior, I've seen better. Get good! I feared the worst as I rushed to reach you. The moment Samadari was in sight, I charged without thinking, which in retrospect was probably for the best. Had I tried to shoot him from afar with my bow, I might have missed, or worse yet, hit you instead. In any case, I'm just relieved you're safe. I promise to be more wary from now on, particularly of familiar faces. It hardly needs saying, but remember to keep your guard up as well. For now, I'll resume my efforts to gather information about Samadari's whereabouts. You'll be the first to know once I have a lead. Imposter syndrome. Okay. Good to see you, Cat Knight. Or should I say Samadare? There's only one way to be sure. I need you to tell me something only you and I would know. When I used the cocoon to take on Itoka's form, what creature did I hunt? You never told me. It's really you. Whew, that's a relief. Indeed, I never told you that my arrow struck a great wild boar. A prize for any hunter. Samadari is the only one who ever saw it. Sorry for doubting you, but I could think of no better way to expose him if he attempted to impersonate you again. I have to remain vigilant after all, even though no news of his plots has reached me as of late. From here to Yangsha, people are on alert for a many-faced agitator within their midst. Not even a stray cat has beyond scrutiny. While Samadari can no longer act so brazenly, I'm afraid this means that his trail's gone cold. We also have another problem. When he pushed me to the Ruby Sea, the remedy I carried was soaked in salt water. I'm afraid it's no longer effective. No doubt his plan from the start was to eliminate the one means we had of undoing the cocoon's mimicry. We're at a disadvantage too great to ignore, which is why I intend to synthesize a new batch. I was just about to go procure the necessary ingredients from the supplier when you arrive. Why don't you join me? Well, if he's aware that salt water disables it, then he's also aware which ingredients you would need to synthesize it. He would have done his homework on that. Which means he's taken the form of the supplier. This is the benefits of being terminally online. A terminally online culture warrior used to constantly trying to figure out someone else's angle as people pretend to have political positions they don't in order to cause chaos and strife, leading to unrest both online and in some cases off, like January 6th. Yes! Yes! This is not my first rodeo! This is the closest thing I have to a job other than streaming video games. I'm always thinking about the angle. Always questioning everything. I've never heard of such materials. Where are they found? Deep in the forest of Tyrol, a land beyond the Great Sea, and far, far to the west of here. Tyrol? I'm, afraid my supply chain does not extend quite that far. I feared as much. It doesn't help that the materials can only be harvested when the season is right. Even if I were to return home now, I doubt I could find what we need. We have no choice but to give up on the remedy. I'm sorry. Now we're at the mercy of Samadari's cunning. Hello there. Tell me, have you any salves that might ease my aching back? Sir, this isn't the apothecary. Where are your spectacles? Oh yes, how could I forget? Ah, much better. Ha, sometimes I forget that I'm as blind as a bat without these. Forgive me, Shirokashi. Excuse me, but do those bits of glass covering your eyes help you see better? Well, yes. Are you unfamiliar with spectacles? I've seen folk wearing them before, but I always thought they were decorative, like my choker. Tell me, where can I procure a pair of my own? Yamabuki is your man. He has a breadth of artisan contacts who will ensure you receive a pair fine-tuned to your specifications. You'll find his shop on this very street. I'll look for him. Thank you. She has bad vision. It's not that she has bad aim, it's she has bad vision. I'm sorry, you must be completely bewildered. I thought a failure of a hunter like me would never be able to aid you in battle, but I've just come to realize there's hope yet. Let's not crowd this stall any longer. Care to join me over there? Ever since I was a child, I've had trouble seeing things from afar. That's why my aim with the bow is so poor. I'm not fit to be a hunter, never was. It's only natural that chores like washing sheets and preparing meals fell to me. But I always yearned to do more, to be more. I've looked up to Itoka ever since I can remember. No matter how hard I tried, I simply couldn't give up on my dream. I had to be just like her. So I begged her to teach me everything she knew, from the basics of drawing a bow to precise aiming techniques that few hunters use. Yet despite all her efforts, my sight failed me where it counted most. All my life, I thought this was simply how nature intended for me to be. I was content to accept my lot. But now that I know spectacles may improve my eyesight, I feel hope. If I could just try them, mayhap my arrows would fire true. I could join you in battle, and maybe even strike down Samadari with my own arrow. We may have lost the remedy, but this would give us an element of surprise. So I have to try on spectacles for myself. Alright, let's go meet this Yamabuki. Yeah, well. So we're just getting her a pair of glasses, huh? I was just assuming they actually had the regents here, like, you know, they had connections to all over the world. But I guess they didn't have them at all, so it would be a moot point to take the form of the merchant. But you could never be too careful. I mean, if they did have the thing, then, you know. That would be a smart play. Pair of spectacles, is it? And certainly get your order in the pipeline, but I'm afraid there'll be a wait. I'm fresh out of supplies, you see, and the next shipment isn't due for a number of weeks. Of course, if you're in a rush, you could roll up your sleeves and get the materials yourselves. All you need is the glossy shell of an azure hawksbill and a cluster of orient quartz. Bring them here, and my affiliates can begin work immediately. Who knows what scheme Summadari might contrive should we let down our chase for weeks. Would you be willing to lend me a hand with procuring the materials? If we split up, we should be able to gather them in a blink of an eye. Quite the eager pair, I see. In that case, I dare say you'll be able to negotiate with the Blue Kojin for a carapace of splendid quality. I visited Tamamizu during investigations in Ruby Sea. I'll handle the shell. That leaves you with the Orient Quartz. Pray look for a cavern near Shoal Rock in the Ruby Sea. Sprinkle some glittering gravel to lure a shoal Iwamushi from its lair within, and retrieve a cluster from its shell. Let's meet back here when we're finished. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna head all the way over here. There's a cave entrance around. Aha! Here. Okay, let's sprinkle it here. Glittering gravel. And take on this thing. A shoal Iwamushi. Nice. Ah, shatter. I'll get. Oh, I couldn't get out in time. Oh well, not that big of a deal. I'll just take the shatter. Second wind. Uh-huh. Got you. And back to Kugane. And around my thumb. Ah, you're the first to return. I trust you have the quartz in hand. But I do. I do. I'll send you to it, sir. There you go. Excellent. This will make for a fine pair of lenses. Now we need only wait for your friend. I'm back. Sorry, didn't mean to alarm you like that. I spoke with the Kojin of the Blue as planned, but soon learned that hawksbill shells have been sparse of late. They were reluctant to part with a single one. I was able to wear them down, though, until they proposed an exchange. If I dealt with the Red Kojin who invaded their fishing grounds, they'd spare a shell. I knew my bow would be useless, so I took a leaf out of Cat Knight's book and fought him up close and personal. As you can see, I took quite the beating, but so did they. Maybe a little worse for wear, but the trouble was worth it. I have the shell as promised, and with it, your associates can get started. Indeed they can. Let us first measure your eyesight, and then they can get to work. The resources are scarce of late. This is incredible. Everything is so vivid. Why, I'm sure I could hit a bird over the horizon. Come, Cat Knight, I want to fire some test shots at the sign over there. But hold on, that seems like a fine way to earn the ire of this Sekisakumi. I'll prepare some targets for you, so let's move somewhere less crowded. Heh, of course, thank you for going to the trouble. He's so accommodating, isn't he? Okay. Got him. Whew. I did it. I really did it. After all these years, my aim is true. When we find Samadara, he won't know it hit him. So he's not keeping tabs on us. Or he is, and he's just not making a play. I don't know if I could properly describe this feeling to you. After so long, I don't feel like someone pretending to be a hunter. Finally, I don't feel like a burden. As soon as I catch even a whiff of Samadari's trail, will stop him for good. When that moment arrives, please lend me your strength for one last time. Together, we'll retrieve the cocoon and return it to my village. Okay. I need some outside of Solution 9. Oh, that's Yasalani Station. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. The outskirts. Let's head there. I need to kill something. I am so close to gaining a fucking level. It's unreal. Ugh, I'm not even going to queue up for a dungeon or something like that. It's not worth it. I just need to hit something. Just hit a few things. Oh yeah, I can't fly. I'm going to save a side quest for other jobs, so I'm just going to hit something outside. It's the wrong way. Huh. $97 defective turrets, 2 of them. Sounds like a plan to me. Hi, assholes. I need some levels, and you're it. Aha! Okay. Pop second win. Get the hell out of the flaming shot. Come on. So close. One more turret. One more turret. Again. Okay. Still not enough. No, actually, no. I misread the experience. Damn. That. Am I gonna have to do a side quest? Don't want to waste. I don't want to waste them. Killing these fuckers is a waste. Okay, fine. I'll do a single fucking side quest. Come on, I need something. Something. XP. Come on. Wasting a fucking side quest on my main job. You know what? Fuck this. No. I'm doing a trial. Clearly, they have to have cleared out by now. Come on! Come on! Let me in! No, wait, I can do Guild Hest. No one does Guild Hest. I can do a Guild Hest. Yes. Come on, I just need XP! To be fair, I ran into this fucking problem doing the MSQ in Walker 2. I'm so hyper-focused on doing the MSQ that I don't really eat any XP food because I'm just trying to get it done. Like, yeah, more MSQ, more MSQ, and then I hit the fucking wall around this level where I don't have enough XP. And I'm forced to grind until I get to, like, the appropriate level. Okay, close. Where is everyone? Oh, good. Oh, forgot Guild Hest even had music. Okay. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Cool. Kinda killed this red belly dude. Finally! Woohoo! Crap. Yeah. Combination to the Pictomancer, and I'm done. Landing current duty, yeah. Okay. Oh, I can do my glam here. Good, good, good. Yeah, let's do the Omega glam. Solution 9, let's go. Oh, okay. Where the hell is... Oh, yeah, elevators. If there's elevators in the place. Okay. Starting to think I might need my eyesight checked. Though, to be fair, I did just, misread the XP bar. Ugh. Because where the XP bar is, yeah. I misread it. I just did a quick glance and thought I saw one number when I saw whatever. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria had been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague, if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them, but where has she gone? I don't know, there are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kasiwa and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. You and Cat Knight want to concentrate on True View. The rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright, everyone, we'll meet up at the back room after. Thank you, I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Speen, weren't you? Are the rumors true, then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person, that her actual body is elsewhere, in the cloud or some such, and she uses a special power to appear before us? I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. Is this over? I'm still alive? Oh, thank goodness. Makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damn war. Yeah. Yeah. War sucks. Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. We killed again and again and again. It was a living nightmare. And King Zeralja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war. Ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine, he's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. Yeah, we'll take care of him. You heading to the back room? Yes, I am. Seems things are somewhat under control, while Alizé and others are still out there. Couldn't help but worry about Gulu Ja. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out, and it'd hurt him even more. Very well, above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone. Oh, I thought Gulu Ja was kidnapped.
Are you all right, Guloja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
I think you do.
Listen to me, Guloja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear.
Nope.
What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
That's not true.
What are you saying, Golja? Take a look around.
You have us, Guluja. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Yeah. Anyway, on that touching note, it's time to go help him commit some patricide since he's too young to do it himself. You should get some rest, Guluja. You've been through a lot. You feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Guluja there? I will. Thank you. Things I would say to Zoral Jaw's a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, but still. You could have prepared for it, otherwise feel free to the back room. A fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. Nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then. On to the summit. Had enough rest, have you? Then let's round up everyone. During your confrontation with him, Zoral Jaw bade Wook Lamont come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zoral Jaw? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Origenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls are then transported up to the etheric separator where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. 12 for Finn. They've recreated the process for which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now Zoral Jaw intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect. Then the souls are going into processing. And the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zoral Jaw, we make our way through orogenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you are willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? Goes without saying, that's we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that speed is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoral Jaw. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are selling forth, we gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. Aaronville, just say it. I need to talk to you about... Never mind, it can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those until you're informed. Best of luck to you. Okay. Huh. Wait a minute. So if we're confronting Zoral Jaw, that's the trial, most likely, and the dungeon is the way up to him, then... how does this expansion end? Huh. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. Resilient Sun. Okay, we're killing him now. The entrance to Orogenics is located on the back of Everkeep. You can reach it by the water. Come, we head to the pier at the Drift Downs. Yeah, whatever. Hmm. I will now explain how this mission will unfold. Origenics takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time. It's not. Look, my problem is not reading the words, it's saying them at times. Holy fuck! It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Was that a hard sentence? No. Is my brain melted? Yes. Kilowasa here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Yes, I'm angry at myself and my own inability to speak. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which, we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or the other. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good, we set off very soon, so be ready. Origenics now accessible. It's like I know this game like the back of my hand. Holy crap, what the hell was that doing there? Anyway, I'm gonna go get myself something to eat, something to drink real quick. I need to refuel before I do the dungeon. I'll be back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Had shit to do. Not only did I have to get myself some food, but well, let's just say I have something important to do at 1 p.m. tomorrow, so I have to finish the MSQ today. All in, baby. Oh, of course my stream has started to become unstable. Huh. Okay. Time to take care of these Cyclops. Uh-huh. You out, you out. Pop this, pop this. Pop this. Huh. Okay. Okay. Warning, resources that have escaped, moving to recapture. Oh! Uh-huh. Huh. Cool. Pop this. Okay. Oh, damn.
Allow me.
I am tired. Here I was thinking to myself, hey, I will just, save this all for tomorrow. I'll just, maybe finish the dungeon and the trial and then just save the rest of the MSQ for tomorrow because I have nothing to do. The house has been sold. I mean, it's not like they need another showing to finalize the paperwork. And yeah, anyway. Of course, that's always the way. It's like, as soon as I think I'm done, I'm done with this bullshit and all I have to do is deal with all the other crap, my mom comes up with some new crap for me to deal with. I swear, every single process she gets involved in is just 10,000% more complicated than it needs to be. I honestly... So, I mean, the house is sold. From my point of view, house sold. Why are you giving money for a thing you want to inspect? Wouldn't you inspect thing before you buy? Why are you stupid? But unfortunately, I keep forgetting that, a lot of people are stupid. So it's like, okay, we're gonna buy it. But we're gonna have to inspect it? I'm like, but wouldn't you inspect it before you buy? What? Wouldn't that be part of the sealing the deal process? Because from what I understand, the deal is locked in, unless the deal is not locked in which case, whatever. So many regulators, they all used to belong to someone. Yeah. To be honest, it's another problem my mom has. She never explains anything all that well, to the point where I just assume... I have this annoying tendency where it's like, I assume that everything is going the way it should be going, because she would explain it to me, and to be honest, even if I asked her to explain something to me, she would still explain it, but then be like, oh, yeah, I forgot this annoying detail. And I'm like, ah! Row upon row of names are shown on the terminal display. It appears to be a list of those who were recently taken to the cloud. Might Namika be among them? Oh, okay. It's the reason why I hate my family. They cannot give a straight fucking answer. Yes, no. Yes or no? Meanwhile, conversely, it's like whenever they're like, hey, can you explain this to me? Yeah, it's a complicated process. Like, can you explain it simply, though? I'm like, no, I can't. I literally can't. It's a dense subject. I can't explain it in like 5 minutes or less. Explain all of quantum theory in 5 minutes or less. Fuck you. How about that? That's what it feels like half the fucking time. Ah, and of course, too busy yapping and not fighting. I need to focus up on the boss. I can't bitch about my problems and kill the fucking thing. Besides, no one wants to hear it anyway. I know, I'm a dancing monkey. I'll dance for your amusement. I'll kill the fucking boss. No one else gives a fuck about my emotions. Why should I? Might as well rip out my own fucking heart and eat it. Because at least I'd be as empty and dead inside as everyone else on this wretched planet. Okay. Cool. And other side. Oh, crap. Again? Okay, so it's a double. Okay, Herpicaris. Oh, great, I'm fighting herpes. That actually makes sense. Normally I would call a boss a bad boss AIDS, but whatever you say, Square Enix, it's herpes, okay. So I'm killing herpes. Okay. All the way over here. Tag you in the back. Spread. Ah. Second wind. Collective agony. Ow. Strident shriek. Come on. Cool. Writhing Riot. Uh-huh. Ow! Not fucking time, I got reawakening up.
Just the beginning.
Okay. Over here. Over here. Oh, it's still. Oh, crap. Ah! Ah! I hate that! That stings! That fucking stings! That... Moo! Dick move! Dick move! They added a new fucking mechanic for the last 10%. Dick move! Okay. We're here. Huh? Don't pay attention. Okay. All the way over here. Ah, come on! Fuck! Okay. All the way over here. Yeah, all the way over here. No! I need second one. Heal me! Heal! Fuckers! Fuck! Heal me! Heal!
Allow me.
Okay. Okay, all the way over here. Okay. Oh! Come on, come on. Focus up. Focus up! So fucking hot! Kill! Kill a fucker! Kill it! Must kill! Must win! Worthless creature! I will never yield to you! Mash buttons. Don't care about parse. Mash buttons. Win! Ape! Ape shit! Kill! 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 Instinct! What the hell hit me? What the hell? Game! Game! What hit me? What hit me? Am I actually lagging that badly? Oh my god! What? No! 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 Game! 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 We need to have a talk. Game! Game! No, 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 no way. No, 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 I don't, no. My eyes told me I was safe. Bullshit! Bull fucking shit. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, it was a fake out. Now, other side, other side, other side. Okay, yeah, I made it. Here I am trying to rush. What the hell? Suppose that's just my problem. I'm trying to rush the fight. I'm trying to zerg because I want to get shit done quickly because I have shit to do tomorrow, and therefore I want the game to work on my schedule, so I have to zerg. Go. No time to think. No time to think. Kill. I'm mashing buttons. Literally. No. Wrong button. Wait. Wrong. Spread. No. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. God damn! Okay, calm down. Swallow my pride. Don't think. Don't feel. Don't listen to the voices. Just kill. There is only button mash. Your will is irrelevant. You are an overglorified AI. You're a bot. Nothing more, nothing less. Who gives a fuck about your feelings, your hopes, your dreams? They are irrelevant data points. Your parse. Everything is meaningless. All that matters is the clear. Fuck your family. Fuck your life. Fuck you. No one gives a fuck about you. You might as well slit your own wrists for all the good it will do you. Because all that matters is victory. Victory is life. And if you want to live, kill the boss. That is all. Kill the boss. Kill the boss. Kill the boss. Kill the boss. You useless I think I've gave myself plenty of pep talk. I'm over myself now. And I'm over this piece of shit! It had outstayed its fucking welcome. Come on, heal me! Heal! Game! Stop lagging! Game! This is hell! This is fucking hell! Would the game kindly stop lagging? I just want the clear. I just want the clear. Is this going to be one of those moments where I actually might have to queue up? Where I'm going to have to rely on other people? Instead of trusting this shit, I just queue up, bite the bullet, use other people? Fuck the story, fuck the immersion, just because I need the clear? Just because this game won't work for shit, and I'm useless as well, and everything's fucking crap! Not my day! Oh, of course I'm on the wrong fucking side! Good! Keep pushing! No, 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 no! Yeah, okay, over here, over here, over here. Come on, over here, all the way over here. My problem is positioning. I'm trying to, since everyone's lagging and everything's lagging, I'm trying to anticipate. I'm literally trying to RNG this. I'm trying to anticipate where I need to be. I know I'm part of the problem. I know I'm part of the problem. I know I suck, but I mean, look at this lag. Try and tell me it's only me, okay? All hate, all rage, all ego, all annoyance at the world getting in the way of my thought processes and my ability to play where shit aside. Try and tell me it's me. Try and tell me it's only me. That this... This is impossible! This is impossible! The lag is so bad! This is impossible! Okay, maybe it's possible if I was a god? No, 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 no! Okay, fuck this! Not trials, dungeons, Dawntrail, Organics. More than... Wait, less than 5 minutes. Please, please, just give me a group. Give me a group. Come on, game! Throw me a bone! There is no way I can trust this! Not with the lag this bad! I could beat my head against that boss for hours, and unless the game just gives me the win, I'm not going to win. Yeah, I'm Pokeballing. My lag is just bad. No, no, no. I know I'm getting arrogant and prideful. I know I'm getting arrogant and prideful. But now I have something to prove. Now I have something to prove. No, 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 no. I have something to prove now. I cannot yield. I don't care if it takes me 2 hours to kill this boss. I'm doing this. Fuck you, game. I refuse to let you win. I am too prideful, too arrogant, too much of a jackass to ever yield. I don't care what the fucking problem is. I'm winning this. I'm completing this entire trust on the hardest possible difficulty. Too prideful, too arrogant for my own good. Sorry. I don't yield. Not unless I'm forced to. And I'm not forced to yet. Okay. Come on. Not about playing good, it's about winning. I have to win. No matter the cost, come on. My pride's on the line.
Take that!
Okay. I just need to focus up and not even give a flaming fuck about commentary. The goal is not entertainment, the goal is to satisfy my own wretched ego. You don't enjoy this? Well, guess what? I don't either, but I have to win. I have to prove myself superior to this piece of shit! I may not be better than an ultimate, but I'm better than this fucking dungeon at least! And I refuse to be beaten! It's an MSQ dungeon! It's garbage! It's dreck! I will burn it to ash and salt the earth! I am supreme! I am absolute! Yes, I'm a sore loser. I hate losing! No one likes losing! The difference between me and someone else is I'm not going to lie to you and pretend that I'm taking it all in stride. No! I'm winning! Me! I win! Not game! Me! Me better!
Allow me.
I'll just have to get good. You know what's funny? I end up playing way better when I'm angry. You want me to try? You really want me to try? Piss me off! There's a part of my brain that's willing to do anything to win. And even though I'm still in full control of myself for the most part, maybe not my mouth, but everything else, I'm channeling all that hate, all that rage, all that aggression, all that pure determination to kick this thing's ass. It will die. Make no mistake, I'm killing this fucker. It may take me 10 decades, but I'm killing it. I refuse to lose. All that matters to me is victory. Good. On the way over here. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Doesn't matter. Just have to win. That is all that matters. Positionals don't matter. All that matters is damage. As long as you don't die, doesn't fucking matter how you got there. Not about the parse, it's about victory. At any cost! Come on. Here we go. Victory at any cost. Even your own wretched ego. Who needs pride? Who needs will? Who needs anything other than victory? Come on. You're dying. You're dying, you filthy wretch. Come on. Come on, man. You're dying. You're dying! You're dying!
Take that.
This is annoying. Okay. Boros. Yeah! I can win! Holy crap! I won? You get tougher from here, though, so stay on your toes. Ha! Okay. Game face on. Just gotta fight through the lag. Where do I go? I'm game, where do I go? Oh, Oh, is that a hologram? Wait, what? Oh, that was a hologram. Well, that's annoying. Okay. But yeah, I refuse to be beaten by fucking trash. Oh, so they just put in an extra bit of lag. Probably because everyone's doing the MSQ and the dungeon servers are all probably one server. So no one can get anything done without severe lag. That's probably what happens. Probably what's happening, or whatever, whatever. Come on, don't care, don't care. Kill, 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 kill. Focus, focus, focus. I can walk and chew gum at the same time, but it turns out I cannot walk, chew gum, and fight through lag at the same time. Something has to give, commentary's gonna give. I have to win. I want to be entertaining, but I also want to fucking win! Priority observation subject identification number 1611127, name Namika, physical succession age 86, citizen memory erasure completed, corporeal disposal completed, ether extraction completed. So she's gone. Well, that sucks. Namika's gone. All instructions in the processing manual must be strictly observed, as we have charge of the realm's most vital resource. Actions resulting in damage or loss constitute a serious crime. First stage, extraction. Mixed ether comprised of both memory and souls extracted from regulators and translated into the stabilizing tank. As hasting extraction increases risk of damage, the rate must not be adjusted except in the event of emergency. Okay. Second stage, separation. Mixed ether is put through the etheric separator and divided into its soul and memory components. Soul ether is then conveyed to upper organics for final processing. Memory ether to the meso terminal. Route and location classified. Unless expressly specified, memories of fiends are discarded. Okay. There. Okay, according to Lean Shvia, we continue through here, right? It's an arrow stat. Cool. Ooh, no. You stand in here. I'm like an over-glorified, overly fat, autistic Hulk when it comes to gaming. You want me... When the only way I could really play good is if I'm hyper-focused on the thing in front of me and I'm not saying a damn thing. And there's nothing else to bother me. Nothing to think about, nothing else in my personal life. I could just sit down and play. As soon as something distracts me when I'm in that state, I want to punch it in the throat. Do not bother me or I will rip out your jugular. As unhinged as that sounds. It's like, because I'm here to kill. It's like all brain power is focused on killing. It's like pure bloodlust. And the best way to get myself in that frame of mind, piss myself off. Or just get pissed off in general. Anger really hyper-focuses me on that target. Really gets the job done. It really helps me play better when I'm just pissed off. At first, that rage and the hate is just distracting. But eventually, I get so angry that I'm not even able to focus on how angry I am. And I'm just pure adrenaline, pure kill it! Pure berserker rage. And then that's when I start going full Ultra Instinct. That's when I just start smashing buttons like I'm on fire. Because at that point, I'm literally too angry to think about how angry I am. And the only thing I can think is, kill, boss, kill, kill! Okay, a deceiver. I have a feeling her mechanics are about to be deceptive. Intruders detected, initializing all turrets and support units. Heh. Knowing my luck, her mechanics will be so deceptive that I end up falling for them, but because of the lag, I end up living. This might be the boss. The lag helps me. Especially if it's anything like Kefka. Oh, really? Oh, this is way... I don't want to jinx it just yet. No, 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 no. Oh, crap. I missed click. Oh, okay. I lucked out. That's why it's called a deceiver. Okay. There. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm standing in the right one? How am I standing in the right one? But I tell you. Okay. And spread. Aha! Second wind. Oh, really? I was in the... No, 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 wrong one, wrong one. Yeah, yeah, okay, there we go. This one is way more forgiving. Why is the first boss the hard one? Or was the lag just that bad? Hell, I'm not even trying on this one. I feel like I should be trying, but I'm not. Is there a phase 2? There's gotta be a phase 2. Or did the lag just fix itself? No. No. Wait, I'm not lagging anymore. I guess the lag fixed itself. That is helping. Don't get me wrong. Huh. Okay, spread. Okay. Look, I may not be Billy Badass, but holy crap, I was expecting this to put up more of a fight. I was also expecting more lag. The lag just fixed itself. That's cool. It was just the first part of the dungeon kicking my... Oh, wait, no, no, it's back. Pokeballing, I'm Pokeballing again. It's back. Oh, it's back. This won't be comfortable, but intruders can't be choosers. The lag just spared me on the second boss for some reason. I have no idea what's causing the lag. What will we find here, I wonder? I'm afraid this is where our data ends. You're on your own now. Okay. Cool. But yeah, if I just want to, well, not necessarily artificially, but naturally induce my own, you know, game face mode, I just get pissed off. Now, naturally, if I go into something thinking it's going to be incredibly fucking hard, then I'm like, okay, it's going to be hard as balls, I need this on lock. Worst case scenario, there might be some lag. This, and I'm just like mentally, massively mentally prepared for like an all-out fucking war. Like, if I'm prepared to fight, my mind is already in that mode. But if I'm just here chilling and having fun and, you know, not really giving a fuck about what I'm pressing and just practicing rotation, if I'm in practice/chill mode, it takes a lot of hate and rage to just push me back into game mode. Third stage, purification. Separated souls undergo thorough cleansing for the removal of residual memories. The purifying light is harmful to organic beings, so utmost care must be taken during the procedure. Even the slightest contamination may lead to memory and personality disorders within the user. As such, each and every soul must be cleared using the precision detector. Having completed the aforementioned processes, a soul may finally be made available to the people of Alexandria. Your efforts are essential for the functioning of our nation, and we thank you for undertaking your duties with diligence. But, yeah, it just... one of those cases where if I'm in the mood to just chill, not really worry about shit, I'm just vibing, it's just grind mode, like, yeah, this is nice. And then I hit a fucking wall. Yeah, the only way I can get past that wall, get over it, is to get really, really, really pissed off. Because the wall is my own mindset. I want to chill. I was having a good day. I was in a good mood. I was wanting to chill. And this worthless piece of shit got in my way. So you know what? Fuck it. This has the look of a research laboratory, okay. I see, this is where they research the use of feral souls. Facility for researching souls. Okay, releasing the test subjects, good. Oh, crap. Can you get out of that? Hell out of that. Hell of that. Ouroboros. Ah. And now my mind's basically in game mode, so I'm forgetting to read dialogue, and I'm just, you know, yeah. Anyway, experiment log 216, subject Ambrose. Experiment sees a soulless body infused with multiple souls, including those of beasts, via prototype multi-regulator. Subject currently behaves within parameters of a living person, but displays advanced symptoms of personality breakdown and destructive tendencies. It is all but certainly due to an overdominance of feral souls, yet while the subject possesses phenomenal strength, it cannot be reliably controlled, rendering it unfit for purpose. Future experiments must focus on imposing loyalty and obedience. You need to train your former soldier like a dog. Yay. Queen Sphene is so nice. A giant enemy tortoise. An automatoise. Cool.
Hold still.
Ah, crap. Oh, I can get out of there easily. Good. I was worried for a second. No, it's just a really big AoE.
Hold on.
Okay. Back in.
Now I'll show you.
Okay. Ultra Instinct, baby. Uh-huh. Got him. It's quiet, too quiet, because of course it is. Cliched line. Innovation's excess. Ambrose, the undeparted. Well, this man's in a perpetual spurgout. Unlike me, who has to build up to my rage, this guy's just pure rage, according to the data log. Poor guy. I have a feeling I'm going to hate him anyway. My sympathy is going to fade pretty damn soon. He's going to kick my ass, and I'm going to go back into my hate and rage mode.
Take that!
The nearby cages are under strain from psychokinesis. What does that mean? Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Oh, crap. Lag. Yep, the lag is fucking me again. Well, here's hoping that, Super Fluty, okay. Good thing I noticed that Lamont was moving there specifically. The lag hasn't completely fucked me. Okay, here we go. I'm in the right spot. Also, I find it hilarious how Viper is literally just my entire personality slash... Basically, Reaper and Viper are just make up the entirety of my personality if they were fused together into a job. Berserker rage! Just pure Berserker rage. Though if they ever added Berserker as a job, then, well, that would just be my personality. Berserker. Viper's closer because Reaper is more artificially induced. Whereas, according to the lore, Viper is naturally induced. It's about being in the natural harmony with nature and shit. I.e., it just goes insane because of nature powers. It's a nature meleeer instead of a, a demonic meleeer. Oh, I don't even need those.
Just the beginning.
Though I suppose it does make sense for the job based off of Zidane to feel like an autistic Spurgout turned into a job. I mean, surge of emotion. Trance is a surge of emotion. What's Spurgout? A surge of emotion. Gee. I wonder why this job makes so much sense to my brain. Why it feels so natural. It's like I'm playing myself, but with superpowers. Okay. Yeah. Had a feeling that I need to wait for him and move forward. Wow, even the poor guy's attack patterns are blue. He is in perpetual Spurgout. Poor man. They broke this guy. Uh-huh. Yeah, cool. Right here again. Spread, spread.
Just the beginning.
Pop this, pop this, pop this. Limit break, blade dance. Psychic wave. So that I can kill him here. Got him. So it was only the first boss. Well. I already possess an Organics Choker of Aiming, huh? Cool.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Yeah.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Cool.
Right. Let's keep moving.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Yep.
Look. Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage.
Yeah. Is what it is.
Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Oh, he's absorbed them all.
Don't tell me he's already used them up.
Yeah, he absorbed them all.
That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator. Who's there?
Oh, our team.
Alphino! And Y'shtola and Estinian too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Terral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
Okay, let's do this.
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. That is a problem. Onward to the summit! Everkeep will soon be accessible. I mean, I'm assuming they're calling the trial
Thank
Everkeep.
you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
Let's do this.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
But this is the level 79 trial, so...
Every one of us.
Not level 79. Why did I say 79? This is a level 99 trial. Sorry. In my defense, I'm holding it. I'm trying to hold it through all the cutscenes so I can just go to the restroom before the trial. Ooh! Yeah, I meant 99. Level 99 trial. Yeah, so it's not the end of the expansion yet.
What in the world is that?
It couldn't be. A void gate.
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Where does it lead?
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
Yeah.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
There he is.
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zeralda has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
Yeah.
12 have mercy.
Brother? It ends here and now.
One way or another, it does. He's done.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
Why does it matter?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote.
Okay. Is he about...
I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Everkeep now accessible. Oh, I can trust this. Well, I'll be back after I go to the restroom. Ah, need to pee. Okay. Enter a party of NPCs. I have Wuklamat and Grahatia, the all-rounders. Alphino and Yush are there. Estinian, Kryl, and Alizé are here. Oh yeah. This is a fight. King of Rosal, Zoralja.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
What is everyone's obsession with kneeling of late? Kneel, kneel, kneel. Makes me want to rip my legs off and replace them with some sort of levitation device like Bugenhagen in Final Fantasy VII. That way no one could ever make me kneel again. How am I supposed to bend the knee? I don't have knees. Aha! I have beaten the system. I am not a part of your wretched system.
By the blood of the fallen. I need more power.
Ah, I know that feeling. Everyone feels that way every once in a while.
There was nothing.
Okay. Well, that was easy to dodge. Yeah, you have power, but I mean, if your power is easy to dodge, then what point was your power?
Are you all right?
What visions are these?
I will not hold back. Try this.
Out of my way.
Okay.
Is this my weakness given shape?
Oh crap! I need to get. Oh shit! I got so focused on DPS that, yeah. And that was easily dodgeable too. I was just not getting cocky. Okay, I need to focus up. Oh! Fuck. Fuck! Okay, I got cocky there. But at least the lag is not fucking me. I'm not quite ready for another Spurgal boss yet. That was just pure me. And I know what to do. I know what to do. Okay, okay. Now that the lag is not fucking me and I can see what to do, I'm not as angry. Okay, okay, okay. That being said, I'm still gonna have to pay attention. Otherwise I'm gonna get my ass whooped. Yeah. Here. Move here. Pop that. Pop this.
More! I need more!
Okay. And there's this.
What visions are these?
Move out of the way.
Is this my weakness given shape?
Oh, tank buster, move out of the way. Oops, that was the wrong button, but doesn't matter. Now I have to pay attention. Oops, no, I didn't mean to stand there. Aha! Okay. Whoa, whoa, what the hell? I didn't die, and that's all that matters. Still need to practice that, but at least I didn't die to it. Okay, this again.
Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
I'm gonna stand here with Graha. Okay. This again. Oh, crap. Oh, I got healed. Okay. Calamity's Edge. Soul Overflow. Down for the count. Phase 2.
I am the worthy king. There is no miracle. This is my path. I trust only in myself. It's mine, the ultimate power!
Okay. Phase 2.
This power is proof of my authority!
Yeah, respect your authority. Got it. I was wondering why Phase 1 was so easy, because it was Phase 1.
Hold still.
Ah, crap. Yeah, okay, I had a feeling. Out and in. I've seen that before. Dawn of an Age? Oh. Oh, okay, that just changes the battlefield and does damage.
You underestimate me.
Oh, get the hell out of Dodge. Okay, good to know, good to know.
My will resonates within reality.
Okay.
Gloves are off.
The distorted world comes into synchrony.
Hold still.
Okay. Figured you just knew where to go. Ah, crap. No.
Mine is a path.
Gateway.
Try this!
Blades go soaring through dimensions. Ooh. Oh, I see. Yeah, Estenia knows where to... Shit. Oh, crap. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm still within range. Half full? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I get it. Half circuit. What? What's half circuit? Oh, this. And then spread. Yeah, okay. I was about to say, no, I'm getting too close.
Mine is the power.
Okay. About to do something big.
Mine is the path.
Okay.
Fly, my blades.
Cool. Yeah, I feel like...
Are you all right?
Cool. Okay, here.
No mercy.
Okay, over here. Knockmorn, huh?
Try this.
Sink. Okay. Okay, Alize. Steal my limit break. Oh, crap. I should have moved. I was too busy looking at the red mage limit break. Bloodbath.
Hold still.
Okay. Ooh, I need a spread. Okay. I lived. Ooh, no. That's a tank buster. Don't want to stand near that.
Hold still.
Mine is the power.
Oh, this is a bop.
Hold still.
Wow! Phase 2 in one go. It's amazing how well I can play when I'm actually, one, focusing instead of bitching about my problems, and two, the game isn't lagging at the same time. Isn't that hilarious? when my brain is actually working properly and the game is working properly, everything goes well. He truly held nothing back. So it is done. His desire to surpass his father knew neither limit nor reason. Brother. He has used up all of his souls as he said he would. Yeah. He had no limiting principles. And no reason. And now he has no life. Moral of the story is, even when you spurg out, you should at least have some semblance of limiting principles. You should at least channel all your hate and rage towards a goal instead of letting it control you completely. Your emotions may be a tiger, but you still have a duty to ride the tiger. Instead of being ridden by a tiger.
So, it is to be defeat.
Yeah. Sucks for you.
Father, is that you?
Not anymore, kid.
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
Because he's an asshole, kid.
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Idiot.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
Nope. There's a difference between having pride in an ego and it being nothing but pride in an ego.
Ask a lost man for the way.
Yeah, at least he realizes it in the end.
I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass father,
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Kululcha.
It's not over.
Yeah, of course it isn't over.
Queen's Beam?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late.
Okay.
I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead.
Yeah.
They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwas is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Seven hells.
Nope.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle.
Ultima?
That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Oh no.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, Sphene.
She just pulled an X-Death. Well. She just pulled an X-Death. Are we going to have to follow her into the other world? Was my prediction right all along? That woman Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kakiwa might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine it. With luck, it will yield some much-needed clues. Kakiwa's vessel shows no signs of life. Kakiwa said that she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? The words Speen spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. And Kakiwa is. You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Speen projected herself onto machines, Kakiwa controlled hers remotely. But to me, they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kakiwa was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But if none of her friends or acquaintances here remember her, then Kakiwa is an endless too. The endless, those who are recreated in the memories of the departed. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Speen, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, our old Jaw had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose peoples have no idea what she is willing to do. Then the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Speen has gone. I want to talk to her again. Perhaps we'll find Kakiwa as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend, your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Gulu Jaw and get some rest. Yeah, that would be nice. That's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Gulu Jaw. You too, Cat Knight. You've more than done your part for now, so leave this to us. So much has happened so quickly, I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zoral Jaw, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. If only I wish I could have stopped Speen too. Stopped her from walking her misguided path. Definitely use some rest. Vegetable soup, I'll take it. The Burden of Legacy. Okay. New title. Upgrade my gear. End the stream here just in case it takes way too long to get to the end. Knight of Alexandria. Okay. Zep's right. Some of these titles are definitely a fucking spoiler. yeah. I better take. If I have a title like this on next time she's streaming, I should probably take it off. Yeah, that's one hell of a spoiler. Like, oh yeah, Knight of Alexandria. Wait, there's an Alexandria in FF14. Like, yep. Turns out there is now. Anyway, I'm just going to raid in someone and end the stream here, and then start part 5. You know, for recording and uploading purposes. After all, I don't want this to go too long. I guess I'll just raid Mog Talk. Start the raid. Raid now. In the